What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shout out to everybody who showed up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. What's up, fam? Yo, Benny! What's up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? As y'all know, as I was trying to get that sound right, looking to have no problems. You know, if I don't start out right, it ain't gonna be right. Hope everybody can hear me loud and clear. Shout out to my main man, Biking Family LG up in here. Skooo! What's up, fam? With Mew! Yo, with Mew! What's up, fam? My man, Eli Monster in the house. What's up, fam? Represent my homeboy 6143. What up, fam? Yo, Fat Boy Ray, I see you, fam. Kennels in the house tonight. What up, fam? My Asiatic soldiers in the house. What up, fam? My brother representing self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, James Smith. What's up, fam? My man's in there, Samurai Kennels Williams, old yellow dog in the house. What up, fam? My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Dreadlock. I see you, fam. My man, Jeep Red Boy Roscoe's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Mr. David Morris. What's up, fam? My man, Reckless for Shizzo. What up, fam? Self-Power, a.k.a. Gamed Up Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, JD. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Davion Jackson's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Davion, pick up that hardware, fam. Representing City Boy Kennels in the house. My homie, what up, fam? Yo, T-Mac. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. Yo, Brian. What up, fam? My man, representing my fam. What's up, Jermaine Hunter in the house? What up, fam? Yo, Old Smoke, I see you, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Fat Boy Ray. What up, fam? Scratch Line News in the house, representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Mongoose Kennels in the house, what's up, fam? Yo, Brad P, I see you, fam. Shout out to my man JT Yard in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, JT, pick up that hardware, fam. Yo, C-Rich. Yo, C-Rich. I see you, fam. What up, the 260 boys in the house? What's up, fam? B&B Buckshot, what up, fam? My man, Michael for Good in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Vladimir is in the house. What's up, Vlad? Again, appreciate everybody coming out on this Tuesday night. Hey, y'all, don't forget to participate in that poll. Y'all know we doing a temperature check. You know, we done talked about this couple times. And we still like on a seesaw. We don't know which way we going with this. We trying to get a point across so you understand the importance of the breeding process. You know what I'm saying? In order to keep these dogs the way we want these dogs, man, we gotta understand why it is the way they is. That's where we at. The poll is this: you agree or you disagree? Because regardless, we gonna talk about it. My man, we hunt Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Drew the dog man, I'll see you, fam. Appreciate the love, JD. Appreciate the love. Get it started all right, fam. Put it out there. Let them know. For historical and entertainment purposes only. Put a check mark right before, right there, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. To all you guys that's just coming in, don't forget to hit that like button. To all you new viewers that's sitting out there, sitting back, kick your legs up. Get ready to enjoy the show. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you just want to hit that notification button so you can be notified, just go ahead and click it. But just remember, every Tuesday and Friday at 8 p.m., we on. For shit though, like Monday Night Football, we gonna be there. My man, Insane Honey Badger, yo, what up, fam? Y'all know how this works. I'm pretty sure I got all this blue up in there. I know y'all know how this works. The super chat's already out there, you know what I'm saying? Super sticker, it's already out there. Y'all know how that works. You see what's running across the bottom of the screen? That's the Cash App information. Y'all know how that works. Again, appreciate the love. Anybody who donates and does that kind of shit, you know you're gonna get recognized immediately. So Appreciate it when you do it. If you got something to say, you want to be heard, all you got to do is hit that super chat. Bam, you gonna get heard. I know them conversations in the chat be strong when you're dealing with this Shark Tank. They be strong. But for all my new viewers who just sitting back listening, watching the show for the first time, I always tell you to pay attention to the chat, because there's a lot of good information going on in the chat. As you notice, we call this the Shark Tank. That chat room is considered the Shark Tank. A lot of information going in there. It's a big part of the show, and I always suggest that anybody who's new to the show to always pay close attention to what's going on in the chat. A lot of good information going on there that generally does not gets on the screen. My man, Lucky Orion in the Shark Tank, what's up, bam? Yo, stars. Kennels in the house, what's up, bam? My man, Larry B. Austin in the house, what's up, fam? PG8412 in the house representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, bam? My man, Mr. Paris Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? Creamy FSK in the house in the Shark Tank representing tonight. What up, bam? Again, appreciate everybody coming out this Tuesday night, hanging out with us for Talk Shit Tuesday. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in that poll. We having a temperature check. It's temperature check time. Hey, you can't get a right or wrong answer. I'm just telling you. You can't get a wrong or right answer right here. Just tell me what you think. Let me know where you're at. Vote! Mr. Marvin Glover in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, Marv? Outlaw Texas Kennels in the Shark Tank. What up, bam? Y'all just keep bopping them heads, rocking with me. Just keep bobbing them heads. Get your smoke together, get your drink, and sit back and relax and enjoy yourself. Shark Tank on thick. Shark Tank on thick. PSA, Shark Tank on thick. It's time to get the boogeyman started. Q in the house, what's up, fam? Hands of the lion here coming in with the disclaimer, getting this party started off right, what's up, fam? I feel you, Eli Monster. My man Dickie Foster in the house tonight. What up, fam? All right, Sharks, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. And welcome all the viewers out there sitting by. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you showing up. If you haven't already, participate in the poll. If you want to just sit back, don't want to climb into the Shark Tank, that's all good. But just go in there and just hit that poll button. Let me see what you're thinking. Them polls mean a whole lot because that's why we do temperature checks around here. We want to get a better understanding of who we talking to and what's on your mind. Appreciate everybody for participating. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Oh yeah. My man, Creamy FSK, getting the party started out right with the super stick. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Mayhem Kennels, representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Yeah, what's up? What's up? What is up with the Shark Tank? What is up with all the viewers out tonight for the Tuesday night Talk Shit Tuesday? Appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate everybody showing up. Check this out. Check this out. We're going to get this party started out like right now. Now, look, fellas. Let me explain something to you real quick before we get too involved in what we're going to be talking about tonight. As you notice, everybody in here has that blue. We represent the Shark Tank. Shark Tank, as you notice, everybody got that hardware. You know what I'm saying? Because of that hardware, that leaves a lot of room for a lot of things that go on in the Shark Tank. And all I ask you guys to do is respect each other. You guys, everybody goes back and forth. We ain't talking to no kids in here. We talking, these are grown men. We do not allow anybody under 18 into this podcast, as we all know. We hand out that hardware based on everybody represents fraternity. Everybody's on the same level in here. Everybody has the right to their opinion and speak as they choose. All we ask you to do is respect each other in a respectable way. Now, there's always a little bit of going back and forth, and you know I don't get involved in back and forth when you guys say things, as long as you ain't calling out weights or talk about kids and talking about people's mothers. I let grown men take care of their own business. Now, I do have administrative moderators in this room. My administrative moderators, if you don't know if you're an administrative moderator, check your moderator status. That administrative moderator, and it's about 5 or 6 y'all that's in here, can actually delete a message of any one of these people that's got that blue. You have just a little bit more authority to do that. And I say that because, as you notice, I am not always watching what's going on in the chat. But one thing I will not let happen in this chat room, in this Shark Tank, is let people get disrespectful. And y'all know what I mean by disrespectful. Now, y'all can go back and forth, tell a person what he got ain't nothing. That's all about the Shark Tank. I mean, this is a Shark Tank. These sharks in here do bite. And I'm not going to restrict how they bite, long as they keep it respectable. You choose to go back and forth with a man, you have every right in the world in this Shark Tank to go back and forth, long as you keep it respectable. That's where I'm at with that, fellas. I don't take things that go on into a Shark Tank to heart, because I'm dealing with grown men and everybody understands the rules of the Shark Tank. That's why they represent that blue. We just don't give that blue out just so everybody can look pretty, or just to say we just have a whole bunch of people who walk around with hardware, and having that hardware just don't mean nothing. That makes them like everybody else. That's not the way that works in here. Because in here, I end up taking your hardware. I actually end up kicking you out the podcast, blocking you. I've only blocked one person, you know, in this Shark Tank. And it was really disrespectful. And it took a lot to get that to happen. So I'm not going to be going back and forth and, you know, letting people go back and forth and blame me or blame because you don't like the way somebody self, you know, what somebody says. Hey, I said this is a Shark Tank and these sharks do bite. You know, understanding that, as long as you keep it respectable, I don't get involved. We're not here to discuss or tell somebody they can't speak. We're not here to stop anybody from having their opinion about anything. That's the sole purpose of why everybody has the blue. If I was going to have it done that way, I wouldn't have all this blue. That blue represents something for me in this podcast. And I like to keep it like that. My administrative moderators, you have just as much say as I have. Don't like it and it gets out of hand, then you deal with it. And I'll deal with it from there. Anytime that you have to delete a message or put a person in timeout that has that blue, I will look and see why, and I will address it as it appropriately needs addressed. Because if you get a moderator to do it and I have to see it, you know, I'm looking to start throwing people out, because that's one thing we're not going to have is disrespect to each other. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to disrespect each other, but in the same token, I'm not here to stifle people from what they want to say and how they want to say it. I don't monitor how y'all go back and forth. I don't get into what y'all do, because you're grown. You can handle yourself. My thing is, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I would suggest everyone else, regardless of how you feel and what you think, if you got two men that's going back and forth with each other, it's nobody else's business. Personally, that's something between them two, and they'll figure it out. And how they figure it out is based on what they choose to do. That's where I stand with that, and I will always stand with that, simply because I'm not going to treat anybody any better than I'm not willing to treat the next man. I mean, I'm going to treat everybody equally. That's just the way that works. So, trust me, some might not like it, but my thing is, you're conversating with somebody and you don't like what they say, then don't respond. But if you want to go back and forth with them, go ahead. That's your prerogative. You know? But as long as it stays respectful. When I say respectful, I mean respectful. I don't get into calling out weights or talking about somebody's mama, talking about kids, and talk about somebody that ain't got this so far as dogs. You know, that's just dog talk. Trust me. No, I wouldn't take offense to it. Personally, I would just give them my email address and tell them to hit me up later and we'll talk about it. But if you choose to go back and forth and openly have your back and forth situations, and that's totally on you guys. I just sit back and I look at it and I just watch and see how you handle it, as long as you're not disrespecting them or getting too far out of line. Y'all know I don't deal with that calling out weights, all that other madness. Y'all know the rules here. We don't do that here. I don't need to be explaining that part, because I think everybody who has that blue understands that. And who's to put the meter on the respect thing? You know, we live by the disclaimer here. Bottom line, we live by the disclaimer. Any business that goes outside of that disclaimer, it will be addressed and you will find yourself being blocked from this channel. Everything else out there, this is the Shark Tank. These are bull sharks and they do bite. They all have their opinions. I don't stifle opinions. I don't stifle statements. I definitely don't get in the middle of people's back and forth. As long as it stays respectful, that's how that works. So as long as we have that agreement, everybody understands each other, this Shark Tank will continuously be what it is. All I ask you guys to do is represent and respect each other. I stand by that, and I mean that. We have come this far, and we have done great up to this point. So trust me, I'm not stifling any opinions. You speak as you choose. If you couldn't do that, then what was the purpose for all this blue? Everybody understands that, and we will keep this bad boy rolling. Appreciate the love, fellas. Appreciate the love. My man AJ in the house. What's up, AJ? Sunrise J, I see you, fam. Came in seeing. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. My man, Mr. Prentice Carr up in the house. What's up, bam? Look, fellas, outside of that, you know, tonight we're going to be talking about, first of all, you know, one of our classics, you know, D.O.Y and Flash, my man Ram, rest in peace, my brother. But, you know, Ram, and, you know, I knew Ram personally, like I knew Hardcore Mike personally. To me, at that point in time, that was one of them things that, you know, why did that come down to what it came down to? You know, and just understand that, because when you know the two, you know the people and you know the dogs, it's kind of like, dang, you know, my boy Ram, he must have seen something. Special shout out to my man Dread in the house. What's up, fam? Special shout out to you, fam. But, you know, it's one of them things you kind of look back on and you be like, you know, it came up, and I want everybody to know, this is not walking down Ram. My man Ram was out of Detroit, and he had a couple good dogs, but see, Ram was one of them that, you know, he really didn't care who he went after. He kind of always would try to go after the best out there. It's just that one of them, that time period that when he went after D.O.Y, You know, it was kind of like I didn't think Mike would do it. But guess what? You know, when the things is right, and you're looking at like a first time outer, you know what I mean? And your money on the wood. You know, I got a 4-time winner right here. Money on the wood. You know, hey, why not take that chance when you think your money good? And there wasn't a whole bunch of back and forth. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them situations that where, you know, why did it actually come down to that? Why would you take a chance? Well, that happens like that when you're going out there, and we talk about it. Them first time outers. Remember, we got our chance. That's why I don't knock it. We got our chance going after a 4-time winner going for her grand championship. Yep. And they let us in. They gave us the opportunity, even though we might have fell short. I mean, they think about it, you know, now because they end up losing their dog in the process, that hurt them, you know? Sometimes when you do things like that, thinking you're fixing to get the easy don't always be easy. It actually end up costing sometimes in the end. This is one of them situations that end up costing them. But then one of the major reasons why we discuss them too, because I want you guys to understand why we talk so much about saving and preserving the breed. Because even though Doogie was a 4-time winner going for his grand championship, and Flash was a first-time outer, one thing I can tell you, we're going to discuss their peds. And we're going to discuss a couple other pedigrees tonight when it comes down to some of them great matchups that happen. Because what we're trying to get across when we talk about this is preserving, and why we speak so highly on that preserving, you know, pedigree. Because the pedigree only represents the dog after the dog makes the pedigree. So that's that hot water we be talking about. You're willing to step your foot out there in that hot water to test what you actually have. You know, back then we tested what we had. And when we got the opportunity and it happens, then that makes you go back and look at the pedigree. Because I don't think anybody, if Flash had a loss, you would have gave 2 cents about how he was bred. I can guarantee you when he took out the 94 Dog of the Year, the great D.O.Y, who beat 2 champions on his quest to do damage. And then the money was right. Money was on the wood. Opportunity was there. Just couldn't take advantage of the situation because the man came with a good dog. As you know, D.O.Y went on to win his championship due to the fact that, you know, D.O.Y did. Yeah. Yeah, but Flash didn't. Flash went on to win his championship. He probably would have won a lot more, but if you haven't heard the story, my man Ram was actually, you know, came with an untimely death, you know, and the person that killed him walked up, shot him, and then walked off with the dog. Yeah, happened just like that. Whatever happened to Flash after that, nobody really knows. But things like that happen. So, yeah, I think Flash could have went on to be a grand champion if Ram had still been around, and due to the untimeliness of the way everything happened, you know, it's a hurting feeling. But these things happen in this game, you know, and just it's a tragedy that it has to happen in that way. I'm always gonna give a special shout out to my man Ram because he was cool and he was really a bulldog, man, to the core, you know, and he did put his money on the wood, stood behind what he did, and you know, I mean, yeah, and then other things led up to that because, you know, I think Ram had just lost to Bobby Jr., right? So it was like almost a sucker move because of Ram's loss to Bobby Jr. It kind of like set the stage for that situation to happen the way it did. So My man Mo gonna take it over from here. Hey, you wanna hook up everything right quick? I'm gonna give him a chance to get everything hooked up right quick. Yeah, let's address that. Shout out to my man, Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What's up, fam? Man made, I see you, fam. Welcome back, fam. Pick up their hardware. Now, all my administrators, y'all know how this works. You know, I just want y'all to know, you know, you have some, you know, understanding your special authorities. You know, but in the room, you know, start in the room. Let's keep it in the room. You know what I mean? This is Shark Tank. What never, you know, ain't nothing nice about this Shark Tank because these sharks bite. And I'm just gonna keep that out there. But look, fellas, I know based on our conversation we're gonna have today, I mean, I want y'all to really, you know, get energized, get involved, because you know there's a lot of reasons why we have these type of discussions and put these polls out there. Because you know, in the past there was a lot of these good opportunities out there that led to some of the great dogs that we talk about, which gave them a history. Remember, we generally don't talk about, you know, dogs that don't have no relevancy. If you beat a good one, you're always going to go down in history because you did beat a good one. If a good one beat a good one, it will always go down in history, regardless whether it was a loss or not. It becomes a part of history. And because of those losses does not mean that that dog, if it makes it through that process, you're still going to look at what created the dog. What's that breed? You know? Because understanding that, you get a general idea of what it takes to beat the good ones. You know, and you know how this game works. It's on a teeter. You know, don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? It all depends on who coming with what and how they bringing it. You don't really look until after the damage is already be done, and by that time you start looking at consistency. How many times does that happen? How's he bred? I like that breed, but that, you know, it just it goes into one of them situations to where they all over the place. But then that's why it was good for us to always have the journal to be able to keep up with things like that, because you know we follow those types of things because it was really kind of important based on our breeding program. See, when it came down to our breeding program, we always made it a point not just to look, but actually pay close attention to the performance of what we was breeding too. You know what I mean? Because you know, when you're looking for a certain type of dog and the way it's performing, you want to be able to understand where he going. Is he a head dog? Is he a leg dog? Is he a back end dog? All that kind of good stuff to get a better understanding of what made you even start looking. So what we're going to be trying to get done tonight is we're going to start with the Flash and Doogie setup. Told you how we got there, what brought it to that point. Mo's going to get into it a little bit deeper, and he's going to go back and he's going to dive into these pedigrees and see what and why this made for a great matchup. When you're looking across the box from them, you don't know who a person's bringing. You don't really take a look at that until after the fact. You get a better understanding. Almost, you don't even go back and start looking at who Doogie beat, because at that point it didn't matter. I mean, he did beat 2 champions, so not like he was going in the BS. You know, he was actually taking on some of the best competition that was out there. Dog of the year, can't take that from him based on what he was doing. Thing is, when it came down to why would you do that? Well, that's the whole point. Because one thing it wasn't about the dogs. You actually had 2 great dogs, 2 well-bred great dogs, happen to wind up in the box at the same time. That is what it was like living in a fast lane. Because you never knew when that day was going to be your day. You just go in there with the confidence that you in there for a purpose, and that's supposed to be all that's on your mind. You don't look about the breeding program. You don't look beyond nothing past where you at that moment. Maybe that's what made the game so fun. You know, that's what changed the colors of these pedigrees. As you're moving forward, back in the time period, remember we all started out black. As we progress is when the color started changing. That was important because that was how we legitimately, you know, put a stamp on what we was doing, how we were doing it. That's why we're always referring back to it, because that's the only way that we could really justify what and why and how we did what we did, and why we bred and why we bred the way we did. That's important in the preservation of the game, gentlemen. It is. Because in order to move forward, it is important to know where you're coming from. That's why we always have that conversation. But then that's why we get into, you know, talks like tonight. You know, just put it all on the table. Put the wood on the table, and let's start out with one of the great ones, because I felt it was a great matchup. I think it went 2 hours and 26 minutes. And D.O.Y didn't make it. But it was one for the record books. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely one for the record book. Ready to do this, man? Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody or anything along the way here. Fellas, don't forget, if you have anything you want to add to it, all you got to do is hit that super chat, and I would definitely address it. Big shout out to my man. I seen him in here. Where'd he go? My man Russell Shaw's in the house. What up, bam? Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate everybody who showed up tonight. Rochelle Ross, what's up? Welcome to the Shark Tank. As you notice, you see a whole lot of blue in here, Rochelle. Trust me, this is the Shark Tank. In order to get that blue, all you have to do is 2 things. One of them things is showing up. You have done that already, so you're halfway there. The other thing is participate in the chat. When I say participate in the chat, as you notice, there's a bunch of sharks swimming out here. I want to see how you're able to swim with the sharks. Let me check your knowledge. Let me see what you know. Dive in there. You know, you can never be wrong with your opinion, entitled to your opinion regardless of what it is. But just participate. Like to know where your mind frame at and how you feel about the conversation that we're having tonight. Those things right there is all you need to get that hardware. Because again, the Shark Tank and everybody in here who has that blue are knowledgeable to the game. Doesn't matter how old they are, doesn't matter how young they are. You know what I mean? Some of them old to the game, some of them new to the game. But the thing is, the participation, the willingness to learn, and for those who have the ability with the knowledge to know, all of it's right there in that Shark Tank. So take advantage of it, and welcome to the show, Rochelle. Everybody make sure y'all give Rochelle a big shout out for showing up in the Shark Tank. What up, Queen? She said, say more. The owner of D.O.Y ever went by the name Mike? Yes. Rochelle? Big Mike. Hardcore Kennels. You're right. My man Mark Keefe in the house. What up, bam? I'm just checking down through this, make sure I got everybody. You know, I try not to miss anybody before we get started. Okay, Mo, it's on you, bro. Bro. What up, everybody? Man, why is this? Why is it like? Hey, everybody. No, I got this right here. All right, y'all. What's up, y'all? Thank y'all for coming out, man. Give me a chance, man. Let me sit down. You know, I gotta get myself together here. What's up, everybody? Make sure I got my hat on right, you know. One of them days we're going into the jungle. How do y'all understand that hot water? So we're gonna discuss some more hot waters. I know we went through the routine, make sure everybody's all right. Ooh, I like the way you got this thing right here. Keeping up my shit too. Pretty slick. What we got in here? Styles, Kennels, self-made. Hey, what's up, everybody? What the poll looking like? 85%. I vote. I guess that's on the agree. Gotta look a little deeper into that, though, people. Gotta look a little deeper. I mean, the 15 that disagree, they got. Well, I hope they really see a real good point by the evening, because that poll is based on good dogs. We ain't talking about no pedigrees and all that. We talk about pedigrees after, you know, after the fact. You know, remember, I don't pay attention to any type of pedigree unless it's the end result to the pedigree worth looking at. And the dogs we're gonna be talking about tonight are great dogs. And basically, I think the poll is really talking about those dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? When I talk about dogs, I talk about relevant dogs, and what's most of the time we talking about? We're talking about relevant dogs. Grand champions, registered mayors, champions, you know. Some dogs that, you know, that make the relevant news is great dogs that don't have to be a champion like Flash did Doogie, you know, like he said. One of those moments. It makes Flash, even though he's a champion now, back then it made him relevant that night. So, you know, he was already, you know, a talk. Even after he beaten Doogie, still he made champion. But that 85%, y'all close. But I think a lot of it has to do with, to me, in that 85%, a lot of you guys are looking at it like, does it take a good pedigree to do it? But we're talking about these dogs is matched up. You know, Jeep went into Homer. Great match. That's worth looking at pedigree. Looking at what line was that Jeep was, and what line is that a Homer? Because they even put these two lines together tonight. The only reason we're talking about the lines is because of the two dogs. Let's start there, because that's where it really starts. The two dogs. Now, if y'all don't understand that part right there, this whole thing is, the point has been missed. Okay? When we go through these things, we're going through actual dogs that did actual, got their accolades by being matched, shown, whatever you want to call it. Then we look at the pedigree, okay, because it's, you know, they're in class. Boom. Now we get a chance to see, okay, what line was that thing? What line was this? And look how Doogie was bred. While y'all breeding these pedigrees and thinking trying to come up with this ultimate whatever, the biggest point is, how can you come up with anything if you're not even nowhere close on the same line that you're going to see me take y'all through? Not no 2023. It's the long shot is, if I'm out here buying dogs, or I'm out here looking for a puppy, And I'm looking right now. That's if it was me. You know what I'd be looking for? I'd be looking for Flash, Doogie, Buck, Samson, Zink. I'm counting the losers. Champion Rocky, Ace, Cochise, Chi-Chi, May May, Bullet, Hillfigure. These are all winners and losers, but winners. So when we start talking about these dogs, we're talking about the dogs. Once we got the understanding of what these dogs were, I mean, truly, that's the point y'all, I just don't seem like y'all seem to get a grip on. Yeah, they were champions. Some of them are multi-winners. Multi-winners. That's the whole point. Before we can even talk about the pedigree, let's just wipe the pedigree out the way and let's stay on that fact right there. That means they had to put in work. They had to go through the whole routine that we do when we raise an American game dog. They had to go through the whole raising it, watching it grow up, got a whole litter, get the right one first. How do you know really what the right one is? Why y'all here spending all this money on puppies? Thinking you spending the most money on something, or you're offering the most money for what? It's still a gamble. It's a guess, and it's a low percentage guess. Too much of this breeding paper thing and the guessing with the guessing game. Prettier the paper, the cuter the dog, okay, but that don't mean nothing in my world. It's even just like I guess last week showed me, you know, because it was so lopsided. So lopsided. I don't think with all the people that went that the way it went, you kind of wonder which one of y'all got a grand champion buck that can go out there and go into a grand champion Sandman? Who's standing on that type of mountain? You know, don't everybody raise their hand. This is hypothetical. Hypothetical. Think about it. Put yourself where I'm sitting right now and what I'm talking about. Because I don't know what any of y'all do with your dogs. But when it comes down to, you know, my time and for historical purposes, I'm trying to put y'all in the mind frame of our time. Kind of step in with me there just for a second, but bring your shit with you though. Bring your yard with you and let's take an imaginational walk. And be honest. A grand champion. You got grand champion. I'm gonna start off with grand champion Samson. Let's talk about grand champion Samson and grand champion Zink. See, Zink had 1-6 before he got to Samson, and they was all marked. Didn't nobody make it with Zink. Again, we're going to talk about we talking about Zink and Samson, 2 grand champions. Those are the dogs. Very important that y'all keep thinking, which one did you got? I'm pretty sure most of y'all gonna say, well, you know, Samson won, so I'm gonna take Samson. Okay, then what if Samson and Zink was going into each other? And let's talk about the dogs before they met. They were both grand champions.
They were both grand champions. Would you have bred to them? That's the question. We're going to start off with grand champion Samson. But that was a great match too. You know, Ricky Jones was on a good run. So was Kenny Allen. You know, two good dogs. I think Zink won 6. Stifle dog, rough ass dog. Samson won 4. I mean 5. So he was a 5-time winner, and Zink was a 6-time winner. But let's look at Samson. Let me know if y'all can see it. I'm going to bring it up more. It says, 5 best in shows, beat several champions on his way to grand championship. You hear that, right? Several champions. Hmm? Gonna make it where y'all can see it a little better. Grand champion Samson. Look how he's bred. That's the dog. Okay? Let's start off with this dog right here. First thing we're looking at is how he bred. Now, we already know he's a grand champion, but let's go back in time. Let's go back in time and let's just be grand champion Samson and Rebel Kennels. Look what he's using. Here's a fast lane kennel with a great dog. The only way we know he's great is because we know for a fact that he's with Rebel Kennels and he's a grand champion now. Let's take all that shit away from him and let's start before he went out for his first one. Look at his prospect. Look at Rebel Kennels' prospect. He got litter mates too. Look, was he lucky? Was he on a search when he ran across Samson? Samson had litter mates. How many of them got sold for a bunch of money thinking they got them a Samson? How many of y'all out here buying y'all little puppy looking for a dog like this? How many of y'all putting y'all pedigrees together to have something like that? That's where we at right now. Think about it. This could be you. But look how he's bred. At one time, this was a puppy. Look how he's bred. There is clearly a formula. That's a fact. And in that formula, I see a bunch of damn match dogs. Period. You see what I'm saying? Couple of them. Producer, yeah, let's look. Oh, Bubba, the daddy. Registered married. The guy's bread. Rebel Kennels Whitehead, grand champion Rebel Kennels. We already know Samson. Rebel Kennels and Big Piece Smack. Uncle Josh. See, when I go down through a pedigree like this, see, this is, but look, everybody don't make the team. Look at all them things. This is y'all. This is us back then looking for something to make a yard out of. This is what I got to work with. Am I lucky enough to get me a grand champion Samson? Am I lucky to get me a Whitehead? Am I lucky to get me a Smack? Am I raising a Josh? When I spend $2,500 on a damn dog that's bred like that, am I going to get one of them? Is that what I'm spending $2,500 for? A hope? Or some papers? Because these up here are papers. I don't want none of these up here that's papers. I want these. I want them. How did you get it? How did you get it? I got a better chance. Looking at grand champion Samson, bad as he was, and looking at how he's bred, and knowing that he is producing right here. And he a champion. That's like saying that's yellow. That's like saying that's Jeep. That's like saying he's a great dog that's got opportunity to be throwing him on the ground. But he ain't all of them ain't great. Everything he's putting out ain't great. He's showing me that he can produce. If I got a female, I'm trying to breed the bubble. To see if I can get me a Samson. And if I can get the Samson, I'm going to try to breed the Samson. So when you put Samson on top of my pedigree, I'm gonna have a whole bunch. Ain't nothing on him here. Let me see if I can find something on him, see if he ever had anything. There wasn't much on him after that. And that's the only one. You know, that's the only one I could see of Samson. Well, I don't know if Samson ain't had any puppies. I don't even know what really happened to Samson afterwards. But if he was around, I would have been wanting to breed the Samson. But just suppose Samson died, then I'm still trying to breed the bubble. If I can't get the bubble, I'm looking at these other champions that he got. Ain't paid one bit of attention. I ain't paid one bit of attention to Bubba. I mean, to Samson. Until he's gone. I can't breathe to him. I ain't trying to breathe to none of this other stuff. Okay, that's the one. Right, you want to try that one? That's two different reasons. Okay, we're going back to Bubba. Look, we'll go to Whitehead. I would try to read the Whitehead if I couldn't get to him. You see what I'm saying? Can I be lucky? I would have to look at his pedigree. At least he got one. Wasn't read much from what we're looking at, but there's something there. You see? So if I'm selling good dogs and I'm branding my yard, I'm getting pedigrees that's looking like this. I'm having puppies coming off of him, coming off of this, coming off of that, coming off of that, looking like this. Well, I paid $2,500. Give me some of this. Or some of this. It ain't about all that blood shit. This is the blood right here. I give you some blood. You want some of this blood? I give you one of these. What the hell is this shit? Damn, the same thing. Bread good. Look at that. The bread good. Look good. I can sell some puppies, can't I? I can sell some puppies off of her. I said, sell some puppies. Hopefully get something you might get lucky. Could she produce? We don't see much, but what's there? Don't see much. But you got your puppy though. You got one of these. How much you spend for it? If y'all know what I'm saying. This is what y'all doing. This is the kind of stuff y'all buying. Great pedigree. But you have a chance to go to the source. You got a chance to go to a source. That's a source. I wouldn't see this right here like this than where I just come from and get nothing. Give me him and get nothing. I got a better shot at it. Don't see nothing there. But if I was going to breed, I would be breeding to him before I bred to the nothing. Because I need to have something up here like everybody else. That's the only way we seem to have it working. That's the only reason he's a champion. There's a good dog. Can I tell you don't see a formula there? Champions. And we're still talking about champions. You see how it looked when I went to the nothing? There's the siblings right there. Bad Bruce Lee. Nice. Look at it. Y'all be breeding to that though, wouldn't you? He can sell this puppy for $2,500. Probably charge you $1,000 stud fee because he's a litter-mate brother to a champion. Because he looks good and he got the legitimate brother that's a champion? Still a formula, but he ain't the champion. See something, let's see if he produce. Not much there, but you know, he could have, but nothing that we can find to talk about. Then he ain't a champion anyway. Look good. He bred good. I can charge y'all $1,500 to stud feed these days. I can get it. I can get me $15,000, $2,000 for a puppy coming off of him today. So it could. But be totally forgetting about no real true reference to the only thing that really matters. If he can't put him out there, why would I take a chance with his brother? If I can't breed to the champion, and if I did breed to him and got nothing, then why would I want to breed to his brother who didn't produce nothing? As far as I'll go, I got a better chance breeding to the champion than breeding to his legitimate brother, just so I can tell you how he's bred. Oh yeah, his legitimate brother, is champion Chavez. That's how y'all buying puppies out here. That's how y'all buying puppies out here. So we're looking into the dogs, right? We're looking into these pedigrees and look how these dogs are bred. And we see we're still getting winners, but we're getting a lot more of those not relevant. Remember where we started at. Started Grand Champion Samson, the baddest dog Ricky Jones had. Champion beater and beat a Grand Champion killer. Now let's go look at Zinc. Okay, yeah. Look here, I'm gonna look up Zinc, y'all. But I hope y'all are still with me. Now that's us analyzing the matchup. That's like, you know, pay-per-view. We're looking at the tape before we do this. Pre-show. We looked at how Samson was bred. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, interesting, wasn't it? Now he going into who? He going into Zinc. You know, Zinc's last 6 he murked. Ain't nobody got through with him yet. Right? Why he so good? Let's see. Grand Champion Zinc, now Champion Zinc, aka Shaver Zinc, 6-time murker, 1-time game loser. He's bred. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Six-time winner, murked all 6, ass in dog. Definitely a finisher. But he lost to Samson. Look how he bred. It's clearly we see there's a formula. this is the tale of the tape. I'd have bred to, what I'd have bred to him, y'all know Twin would have bred to him. Twin would have bred to him even after he lost. Twin would have bred to him even after he lost. He used to be a grand champion. The Twin bred to, yeah, Twin went over there and bred to Zinc. Even after he lost to Samson, yeah, he did. Yes, I did. Hell, I did. Better than what y'all would have got or what y'all getting. Believe that. Can't talk about me. Come on now, we putting this back in my time. Put yourself in your way of thinking back in my time. Remember, all historical purposes. Take what you're sitting on and put it over here with me. And imagine this. If I was going to breed, if I was going to buy anything, and I'm trying to have some of this shit that's relevant, look what I'm picking. Look at the dogs that are being matched up. Is winning or losing. And I still say, I'd rather have that on my yard. I'd rather be breeding to that right there. I'd be ready to pay 15 to 2 grand, taking a chance, taking a better chance based on the pedigree and how it's being bred. And the dog that I'm talking about, I got a chance. That's the $1,500 puppy. That's a $2,000 puppy. At least I got a better chance. I got a better chance. I'm not just selling, I'm not trying to sell my dogs. I'm trying to make something. Look what I'm shooting after. I'm not shooting after a pedigree. I'm shooting at a dog. I'm looking at what chance do I have to get something out of this dog that can fit my line to get a dog like him. At least a start. Now they put those 2 bloodlines in the box. We had Yellow, Red Boy, and Jeep. Don't forget. You see, that's Red Boy Jocko, right? Red Boy Jocko. Switch them back and forth. We put these on my own so we can go back and forth so we can keep an eye on it. So when we put these 2 in that box together, y'all can get the full impact. So we can put the package together. Look what 2 dogs are going into each other. Now we're just going to put the papers against each other. Now we're putting the papers on the dogs. That against that. This guy hit zinc, right? Okay. Okay? That against that. Game Rough against Game Rough. Lasting power, definitely Pitt worthy. That's why they're there. Two great bloodlines clashing. We talking about the papers now. Remember, we got the two dogs already hooked up now. Bam, they getting ready to smash. This line against this line. Two great dogs. Both dogs got wins. Both dogs. These are the kind of shit that you put in your yard. These are the kind of shit you spend $2,500 for. These are the kind of shit you get, you know, when you got it coming from somebody who's doing that. Not saying that you're going to be lucky, but you got a fighting chance if you got a bottom. It's the only reason you're looking to try to match it up. I could take and go to either one of them, whatever the hell I got. Because they already have a formula. If I have some Jeep in my dog, whether it's got yellow, Mayday, it don't matter. If I can look at this pedigree and say, look, I can add this whenever I put on top of my Jeep and meat, look what more Jeep I'm adding. And I'm talking about good working Jeep. I'm breeding to him. I'm breeding the Samson. I'm breeding the Samson. If I got some yellow or some red boy on my shit, I'm breeding the Zinc. Because of this up here. Then I go to look at him, look how he's bred. That's a pedigree right there that's working. It works for the dog. The dog made this pedigree. Those two dogs came together. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Now you put them together, what did we get? You know what I'm saying? A result. It lost game. He was doing his thing, though. He was doing his thing. Samson hit him across that nose and never stopped bleeding. All right, y'all. That one right there, that was Grand Champion Samson going into Grand Champion Zinc. Two great bloodlines. Two great dogs. It's those dogs that made history. It's those dogs in that match, those two competition coming together. Two great bred dogs. We can say that. Two great bred dogs. Both having a formula. Both in a working pedigree. Both are winners. Both are whooping champions. That's the game. I want to be in that seat. I'm gonna spend $2,500. I'm spending $2,500 to sit in that type of seat, that type of competition. The only way they're gonna tag me. The only way I get a chance to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Grab another one. If we're talking about Flash and Doogie, we're gonna do Flash. Flash and Doogie. Earlier. Got it right. We're going to start off with the dog of the year. Champion Doogie. Go back where we was. Tell her the tape. What do we see already? See that same style of dogs, don't we? Now we have the Jeep Rascal stuff right here. Dog of the year, 1994. Dog of the year. Look how it's bred. Can't say you don't see a formula. I'll spend $2,500 for one of them. I guarantee you, if he was selling puppies, I'd spend $2,500 for a puppy out of this litter. And I would breed to him. I would buy puppies off a weirdo. And that breaker bitch, knowing what I know about the breaker bitch, just because that's hardcore Kennels breeding a weirdo. The pedigree and the papers themselves, I'm trying to buy a puppy. Yeah, I am. I'll spend $2,500 for that. $15 to $25 is that's a puppy worth buying. Am I gonna get me a champion Doogie out of the litter? I don't know. I don't know. But one thing I got to work with, I'm doing a whole lot and got a better chance than y'all do. Who don't breed like that, who don't look for dogs like that, who are only looking for pretty pedigrees and don't care about what's up in the first 2 generations. I care. The closest I can get to the real shit, the closest I can get it. Now, this is the 3rd dog we have looked at. And each one of them, we got 2 Jeep Rascal breedings going on here. We know one beat the Jocko Red Boy cross. Now we got one that's getting ready to lose. But look how they bred. And we're talking about a great match. 4-time winner dog of the year. Asked me about the bread to him. Yes, I would have bread to him too. Remember, I bred to Bozak. If he was around, I'd have bred to him. If Redman was around, I'd have bred to him. If Milo was around, I'd have bred to any one of them champions on Hardcore Yard. I bred to champion Bozak. Bred him to my champion Pretty Mama. Why the twin do that? Because he can do this right here. I can do what they doing here. Try to take a chance and get what they did right here. Give me that much. And D.O.Y whooped 2 champions. Would I have bred to it? Yep. Would I have bought any one of them litter mates in that litter? Yep. Paid the $2,500 like everybody else would have. They would have won. But you probably would have got these puppies for about $1,000 at the most. Probably even that much back then. But the point is, coming off a weirdo in that bottom side of a hardcore and Mike got them puppies, I'm going to spend $1,000. I'm going to spend $1,500 in hardcore kennels and get me a puppy. Yes, I am. You see what he did? He kept him, and he went through the litter and got his. That's what he did. He bred just like that would have been me. That would have been me right here doing what he did. Took my bitch, don't look like nothing here, but I got a whole bunch sitting right here. The setup is on. We already know she's a ROM. I'm taking my ROM, I'm going to another ROM is what he had to do. That's what he had to do. And he got the whole litter. He made his move, and here come his result. 1994 Dog of the Year. Did he have a chance when he made that breeding with her? Look at him. He had a hell of a chance. These are the kind of dogs I'm trying to get into their yard. Get me something. Bozak, Redman, D.O.GGIE, Molly, a 2-time winner, Felony, a POR, Red Nugget, the Clown Boys. Y'all see him? Competition. Give me that. I got a better chance for my money. I'm not looking at no pedigree. I didn't look at, did you hear me name any of these other ones? There's Mellow Yellow. You didn't hear me say the Mellow Yellow? Why would I want to get anything off of Mellow Yellow when I got all these other ones to get something off of? Somebody just sitting on something, something just doing something. I gotta get relevant. I ain't trying to just have some pretty papers. I'm trying to do what they was doing. Champion Judy bred to Roy Jones. Right there next door to each other, damn near. No, that breeding was gonna happen. They was too close to each other. One-time winner, 4-time winner, one-time game loser. Look how he took and bred it to him. After. But look how he's bred. Still, there's a formula. We already know Weirdo. We ain't got to go that much. We ain't got to go in the Weirdo. The Weirdo was Smiley, Little May brother. Breeding to him, you know why he bred to him. Producer. See, he can produce. And the fact that he was a son of Jeep, Pages. We know about Long's weirdo. Pages. But what are we talking about? We're talking about one particular puppy he had. One particular puppy he had made Dog of the Year. He went into this dog. First time out. Bam. Here we go again. The guy's bred. Can I say you don't see a formula? You see all that snooty on the top and the bottom? Snooty on the top and the bottom crossed into that Eli. Coming off of Chinaman. That's a formula. That's Champion Ram. Flash. Rams Champion Flash. That's not the SWAT team's Grand Champion Flash. That's Rams Champion Flash. So don't get them mixed up. All in the same area though. That Michigan area. But look how he's bred. You got this bloodline going into this bloodline. Bloodlines. Relevant. Only reason it's relevant because of the dogs. Would I have bred to any one of them? Yeah. Would I got me some puppies off of any one of them? I sure would have. Would I have paid the $2,500 y'all paying for puppies for now for this kind of shit? Yes, I would have. But this only shit only this type. Taking a chance. I'm still taking a chance. No guarantees I'm gonna get a flash. But I got a better chance than what y'all doing. Because I have proof. I'm working with stock. I'm working with a formula. My chances is both of us dealing with a guess and a hope. But if I'm gonna count them and put them in numbers, I got a better chance than you do for my money. You trying to get a pretty paper? That's a pretty paper. Damn that paper unless I had the dog. Why would I want anything off his brother or his sister if I have a chance to get it off of him? If I had a female, I'd have been going to Ram. If I had a female, I would have been going to D.O.GGIE. Either way, I have a chance. They both bred any way I want. If I got Jeep in any one of my crosses. How many times I done said that tonight? Watch the dogs that we pull up. Look at their pedigrees, y'all. 1 won and 1 lost. This is what make those pedigrees, y'all. Those kind of shows. Those kind of dogs. All right. See where we at. So far we got a whole lot of Jeep in this conversation, don't we? A whole lot of crosses. Snooty, Jeep, Rascal, Eli. We see the crosses. Red Boy, Jocko. But in this match here, this dog lost. The dog of the year lost. 226. He lost. He lost game though. He lost game. This dog. Remember that first time out shit? You best believe he was a special dog or he would have never took the challenge. That's what I was talking about when I say competition. Regardless of the dog of the year, regardless of the dog of the year, he took a chance and went at his ass. Regardless of the two champions that he whooped, he took this shit right here and it didn't make a difference what he did. He felt he had the dog. That's the position that I like to be in. My chances can put me in that type of position. Remember something, y'all. We're getting into this like y'all is right in here making these choices because these are the kind of choices that I made to get there. Well, I did have a chance to hold a champion. Matter of fact, 2 champions between my thighs. Couple great ones. But to just be able to get there and be able to say, you know, put it together and get it done. You know, they're on a whole nother level. I learned what they were doing. And they were all doing the same thing. And they had no problem putting that good shit on top on each other. It was the sport. It was the game. They didn't settle for just pretty pedigrees. We wasn't talking about these type of dogs from the giddy up. What's the purpose of breeding then? Did it all stop right there with these dogs right here? The expectations, the competition, the mindset of what a pedigree means in the proper place it's supposed to be until the results are clear? This shit don't work until you see this, regardless of what line you working in, what line you breeding, whatever your papers look like. Back then, it didn't really mean nothing because the real guys are looking for these guys. These guys, win or lose. Win or lose. There's 2 matches that we've been over. We done seen their pedigrees. All great matches. And we didn't see the losers. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Pay attention. It's a good point, right? Next one, champion Chi-Chi. Fat Bill's bitch. Fat Bill sold her for a bunch of money. The brothers took her and went in at the May. Again, results. Champion Chomper. We know Bill gave us his true breeding. I don't know why they got it like this, but the dog was bred as good as hell. But we still got results. Just by missing all this, I can still live with this and this alone. But them two right there alone, because of all this other stuff, don't even know what it is, but we know there's a champion there coming off of that. And not only that one, Chi-Chi had a brother, I think. It was a half brother. Hold on, let me go back. It was Chomper. There's Chomper right there with the producer. He produced one. Don't know how he bred, but there's a bottom side of that. Niggerino Chinaman. Grand Champion Princess. Let me take a pic of Princess right quick. There go Princess. Grand Champion Princess. Look how she bred. Still a formula. But I spent $2,500 for one of her puppies. Yep. Bred to what? Bred to what? That's what I've been saying. Seven-time winner too. Come on now. She produced Jailhouse. Not much there because he ain't a champion. I mean, he a two-time winner though, and he had good pedigree. And that was just down in here. They bred the Niggerino. I mean, look, they got the Niggerino shit. You bred Jailhouse to some Niggerino stuff. There's Cool Hand Luke. We just came up and it was double bred Cool Hand Luke. They go Bolero. And that's Triple J's CJ, champion. It would be nice to know how he was bred, but you would get a better look. But she, you know, she was a seven-time winner. And she was matched up to go into May. Two-time winner going for a championship. Most of y'all know she's off of Mayday, but again, look what we're looking at. Patrick Yellow Dog going into a Chinaman dog, which we've seen him win. But we're not talking about their pedigrees. Now we're just talking about the dogs. We're not talking about the pedigrees. We're not talking about a hope and a whoosh. We're talking about the actual dog. Then we're taking the pedigrees and putting them together because the two dogs are hooked together. So now we're looking at it like these two pedigrees on these two dogs. Makes a reason why they're there. Competition. Competition. Papers didn't even matter. The dogs matter. They hooked up. Now we're saying this pedigree against that pedigree. This pedigree against that pedigree. And I know Chomper was bred pretty good. But just in that right there, being a 6-time winner and a 1-time loser, bred into this stuff right here, knowing the dog is bred good. And again, here's a 6-time winner, what is a 7-time winner going into a 2-time winner at the time? Sounds like a Doogie move, right? A Doogie going into Ram. Tommy Boy going into us. The lights look greener for them because what they got to worry about? You know what I'm saying? They don't know they're in trouble until it happens. But up to that point, what they have to worry about? You can guarantee however Chi-Chi was bred, she was bred good, and you can tell. We're talking about Fat Bill, anything in Fat Bill that we've seen in the way they breed these dogs. He has good bred dogs. So he has a formula. He has a formula. She won 7 for Bill. She won 4 for Bill. And then turned around and won 3 more for the guys. 3 more. Why wouldn't they go into May May? What they worried about? They probably even heard about her. Money was there. This is only a 2-time winner. Different level of dog, though. Different level of dog. When you win 7, you don't really worry about what you're going to go into. That's the worry ain't on you. So they probably wouldn't give a damn what May did to the other dogs. You got to come in here and do it to our dog. That's how the game go. That's the only way you can become a 10-time winner, a 7-time winner, a 5-time winner, even a 3-time winner. Somebody got to believe that shit can go in there and get you. Because how you bred. Because it ain't the papers, it's the dogs. Now, when we take the dog, and we say, okay, we already know these 2 dogs are going to lock in. Now we're looking at the papers, how they bred. This is how they was bred. May May and Chi-Chi. We know May May blew through Chi-Chi. May May was on a different level than Chi-Chi. And Chi-Chi didn't go into any dog that she ran into. That was like taking Chi-Chi and putting Pandy on her. One of them kind of dogs. That's exactly what it was. May May was one of those kind of dogs. She was a Pandy. You know, it was unfortunate that she died during the winter after picking up her 4th win over another champion that was out during that time, champion Nene. You know what I'm saying? And won her 4th on champion Nene. Now, there was rumor that Chi-Chi and Nene should have been put together before May got a chance to get to either one of them. They was out there whooping a lot of dogs around each other, but they couldn't seem to put them two dogs together. So maybe somebody was worried about somebody, but it never happened. You know what I'm saying? May came in, not only knocked off Chi-Chi, she went and picked up Nene on the way and knocked her off quickly. She knocked them both off quickly. Go ahead, Mike. You want to say something? You know, and she was a pretty good dog. But I had some journals with her in there, and she was a pretty good dog. Okay? Two good bred dogs. We didn't get a full impact. You know, most of you guys know about the Mayday dogs. You know she was off of Mayday. Let's look at the bottom side of it. You see it's almost like the top. It's still a formula. It's still a formula. Remember, Polly and Dolly are litter mates. Both of them registered merits. Yellow. Nothing but production. And they all seem to work when they cross that line together. Sibling. Napalm for Little brother, Grand Champion Hunch. Still, so we already know we're dealing with a line of producers, right? I would breed to him, or I'd take a puppy out of her. I got a better chance. I'll probably get 15 back then, but if it cost me 25 to get a puppy off a Grand Champion Hunch, not his son, who ain't done shit. Not his daughter, who ain't done shit. Give me a breeding. Let me try to get my own out of him. Or let me buy a puppy that you're breeding. Let me buy one of these. Let me get in there one of these. I'm taking a chance. You know, and all the chances they made, let me see, how many pages? Got 2 or 3 pages. But we got a champion already on one page. We got two champions on one page. Yeah, we got one here. We got one here. That's just on page 1. We'll click on him right quick. We got one right here. I know he quit. Torch, he quit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he quit. He lost. I don't know if he quit, but I think he quit. Right? Look how he's bred though. We still on Hunch. We seen Spaniard on the other page. They say a POR. So out of 2 pages, we're still dealing with 3 champions. So out of 3 pages, we're still dealing with 3 champions. But guarantee you, if I had a chance to breed the Hunch, I would have bred Brat, Sassy Girl, all of them to him. Would I have got anything? Who knows? The point is, if I'm gonna spend $1,500 to breed to something, I'm gonna breed and spend $1,500 to this. $1,000 stud fee, you better have something other than nothing, not coming off a daddy. You better be coming off a champion. And to me, I'm spending that kind of money. I'm trying to breed to a champion. If I'm buying a puppy, I'm trying to buy a puppy off of this. Bred to whatever. If it's got a formula, gotta have it. Remember, all the other stuff that we looked at ain't these dogs. Remember that. All that other shit, bred like it, bred off of it, all that. If it ain't none of this, it ain't that dog right there. That's the point I'm making. Down the papers. Give me the dog, then give me the papers. Because anybody can be this. Anybody can have that. But is y'all shit this? Is y'all hurt? Then what we talking about? That's what I was on. I care about the brother, the cousin, the line, unless it's got that proven shit. Fast lane. Winners in the fast lane. Great matches. Let the story be wrote, not told, wrote. Again, 2 good lines, 2 good dogs. Another one. Mike, you ain't prepared for these. I'm throwing curveballs in. Come another one. Another great match. Grand Champion Ace. Grand Champion Ace versus Champion Rocky. 3-time winner, 2-time game loser. He lost 1 to Grand Champion Buck, and he lost 1 to Grand Champion Ace. Ace had him out of there in like 43. They picked him up in 43. The guy's bred. Classic match. We're talking about the dogs. Then the papers. We're talking about Champion Rocky. Right here. 3-time winner, 2-time game loser. I ain't mad at him. The guy's bred. And that is Rocky. And who did he go into? Look at the lines, y'all. It's already a formula. Good dogs. Would I buy something off of him? Yeah. Would I breed to him? Yeah. I don't need him in the 3rd generation. I need him up here. If I'm gonna have this kind of stuff, I want to be up here. I want to be able to get me something, buy something, breed something that's got this right here so I can get up here. I need to be up here. The only way that works is if you've been paying attention, it has to start around in here. Because every one of these dogs we done pulled up, and we're going to go back through them all. This is what we're getting. I'm showing you there's a pattern in this competitive. These are matches that took place, and these are champions that are losing. And we have dogs that are winning, and look what dogs these are that's winning, these not fast lane dogs. And this is what they are looking like, and this is how they are being bred. Grand Champion Ace. Oh, tell me how this is taking that. No, I just lost him. Put him back. Remember these guys? These are all matches. Fast lane, champions in the champions, first time outers in the champions. Don't matter. These are still champions going into battle. Look at their pedigrees. That's right. Similar breeding, different dogs. But look how they bred though. Now we got Ace coming off of G's little mate brother. Bred into that Zebo stuff and that tiny spider stuff. 2, a great dog being bred to a good bitch. I would have been happy to have him, have Miss Wooly. Knowing she has a little mate brother that's a champion. And I got the sister. Yeah, I'm going to breed. Remember, I took Brad's brother's daughter, the brother's daughter. They made a damn line of dogs. So now you got Charlie and Miss Wooly. There's a sibling. Champion Wooly. Coming off of G's brother. And what happened? That against that. Know he's gonna be game, don't we? Supposed to be a killer. Should be a killer. But guess what? Charlie had more ability than G. And both were good dogs. But Charlie had the ability, and then you putting Charlie on top of Zebo, on top of a killer, and you got 2 killers there, what it looked like. Look at it. Because Miss Rage wasn't no joke. She a grand champion. Look how she's bred. Double bred, buster. Heavy bully, son. Remember, this dog here lost to Grand Champion Buck and Grand Champion Ace. He lost to 2 Grand Champions. That's the competitiveness of the dog. We take that competitiveness and then we look at the pedigree. That's how I'm trying to build my yard. I'm looking at facts and things of that nature, not a pretty ass pedigree. A pretty ass pedigree that only means anything with the dog up here. Pedigree don't mean shit up here. If it ain't this, to me, if I'm buying a damn dog out here, $2,500, $1,500 stud fees and all that, I'm looking to try to have something bred like this right here. Give me some puppies off for 25 coming out of this breed. This breed. I ain't digging in my pocket for nothing less than this for no $2,500. I'm sorry. Brandon kennel, I don't care. If I'm going to a branded kennel, like a Rebel kennel, or a Hardcore kennel, or a Steps kennel, or a Garrett's kennel, I'm going to spend that kind of money for their dogs. Why? Because they got this kind of shit on their yard. I'm putting the name with the dog. The name with the dog. Who got the dog? Oh, good. Because that's what they're doing. They're competitive. They're competitive. They are fast lane. Give me your shit. I don't want the brother down the street who does business with you because he know you. I want the business getting it from you, straight out of the horse's mouth. Because I want me a champion Rocky. Care about him losing. He lost to 2 grand champions. Two killing grand champions at top. One game is held on all outdoors with all the moves and the right moves, and then a straight killer. Didn't last 43 minutes, but 43 minutes with a straight killer. This is who beat him. Quickly. Was never in it. Took his stifles out early. His brother was rougher. Then you got Zebo in the background. Remember, Zebo, he helps everything work. And we already know how Zebo works with the damn Eli, the Jeep stuff anyway. We've seen this. We did this thing on Zebo. More results. More proof. This beat champion Rocky in 43. Grand champion ace. A 6-time winner. We know he produced. Oh, hold on, let me go back. Yeah, he produced. Champion Feisty. Champion Lily May. 2-time winner Rambo. 2-time winner champion Wolf. 2-time winner Hitman. And then you got the 1-time loser down here, Red Ace. And we all know how she lost. There's also those little Ace. They had a Lily Mae's sister down there at Thunder Kennels. She was a 1-time winner. But could he produce? Yeah, he did produce some winners. He produced this bitch right here. This is the beginning of the strain that we did. And everybody know about all that. Her. Tammy the Brat Mama. Thank God I bred her to Mayday before I did it. The only breeding I made with her was to Mayday. And she was a killing bitch. Picked up a forfeit going into champion Judy Jones, but Judy Jones they paid the forfeit when we got there, but she wasn't a champion at the time. She went on to be getting from a badass dog, and she won her championship. But shit, Tommy Boy was a badass bitch too, and it didn't make me no difference. She would have been the first victim. Potty would have been the 1-time winner that I needed when I went after a dog that was trying to be a champion. All right? But look at the breeds. How they breeding them. Would I have bred Grand Champion Ace? Yes, and I did. Would I have bred the Rocky? Yes. Would I have bought a puppy off a Grand Champion Ace? Yes. I had a better chance of getting something. I have a better chance of getting something like this if I breed the Rocky. I'll have a better chance to get Rocky, if I buy a puppy out of a breeding like this for $2,000, if I'm buying them like this, or I'm breeding to this, there's a difference between the papers and the pedigrees we look at today compared to these pedigrees that made great matches. All right, I'm gonna put me another one, another great match. I'm gonna blow you. This match here. And that's what we're gonna do, y'all. Is the great Molly B. Grand champion Molly B, 8-time winner. Now, look at that pedigree. An 8-time winner. Look at her pedigree. You see the cross. And who did she go into? Molly B versus Champion Apples. Who's Champion Apples? Champion Jocko's little maid sister. Molly beat her in a quick fashion. Not only did she beat her, Molly B's daughter beat Jocko's daughter, Apple's daughter the same night. Right, Molly B beat her, and Molly B's daughter beat Apple's daughter, Red Lady. Molly B's Red Lady beat Apple's daughter. So Apple lost that night, and her daughter lost that night to Molly B and Molly B's daughter. One for the news. Good breeding? Yes. That's Jocko's sister. Champion Jocko, champion Apple. Right? She lost to her. Eight matches altogether went less than 2 hours. 8 matches didn't even total 2 hours. Look at the breed. Spring, Red Danger, Solid Jump, and Red Lady. 3-time winner, 1-time loser. One of those wins beat Jocko's daughter. Jocko's little maid sister. No, I'm sorry. This bitch here beat Apple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Red Lady beat Apple's daughter. This one right here beat Apple's daughter the same night Molly B beat Apple. Dr. Sister lost and her daughter lost to Molly B and Molly B's daughter, this daughter here. Look at the pedigree. Look at the dogs. Molly B and Molly B's daughter against Jocko's Little May's sister, Champion Apple, and Champion Apple's daughter. Pedigree on those particular dogs. We're talking about those dogs. So when we talk about the dogs, then we go look at the papers. Because it's evident the papers is telling us something because we're talking about the dog. Now, would I have bred the Molly B? Would I bought a puppy out of Molly B? Yep, $2,500. Yep, sure woulda. Sure woulda. Okay? Red Lady, off of Molly B. Offspring. Going hard judo. That's a going hard dog. See it? Think I wouldn't have got me a puppy? Yeah, if I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna get one. What I tell you? Look how he was bred. Remember, I came into the game new with this one, messed him up, his first one, but boy, didn't we get it right. Too bad he got stolen, but this is what I'm talking about. This is why I say pedigrees do make a difference if you got the dog. The dog is what puts you on the papers. And he was a fast lane dog too, because he went right out there and beat the So-So Boys. And then we took off down in the Carolinas and won another one in short fashion. Jughead was from the So-So Boys. He was a two-time winner going for his championship on judo. Judo stopped him. Like 27 minutes. He went on to win his championship though. He came back the next time out. They dropped him down a pound or two and he picked up his championship. Well, she produced Red Lady and Red Lady produced judo. She wasn't around long enough to produce anything to me because she got stolen. Like judo, you know, tell him what judo could have produced. If he hadn't got stolen, I sure had something to work with the dogs that I had. Wasn't thinking about breeding him, I was thinking about doing him. She only had, look how many puppies she had. Right? Okay, then let's go to Edwards Dusty for those who don't know. Almost bred just like judo, ain't she? Not quite. Anybody remember this one? It's a bad dog. Police Cotton was a nice ass dog. Remember now, who are we talking about? We're talking about Molly B. Remember, I'm saying, what's the chances of me getting something? What do you mean? I got a good chance. I got a good chance. This is coming off of Molly B's daddy right here. He is. Bringing him way back from the back up to the front. And don't forget that Henny's big boy. Remember we've been bumping into him. But you see what I'm saying? Keep in mind, this dog here, 8-time winner, total 2 hours, not even over 2 hours, just 2 hours. Come on, y'all. Break them down. 8 times she was smashing shit. And she beat a killer. Apples was nothing to play with. And then her daughter turned around and beat her daughter. Apple's daughter. Come on. There we go. Remember I was talking about that Henny's big boy? There you go. It's got nothing talking about it. Don't forget. The pedigree. There is a formula. Can't see it here. You can't see it here, but we just seen it over here. So all that back there, right, is way back here, down here. The big boy stuff. So we know it's there. It right there. If you see it right there, you're going to see it back here. Nelly? See that? It's a chemistry. Think about what they were doing when they were doing this. They were doing something for a reason. They were trying to get this stuff. They was trying to get back to it. They were definitely using what they were doing. Definitely fast lane, working dogs. This is not a regular pedigree here. I'm talking about this is the kind of stuff that I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get this. Remember, this is what we're spending our money on, right? This is the stuff that we see all on Facebook of these pretty dogs. They can all look like this and have pedigrees like this, but they ain't these dogs. So stop it. These dogs here are winners. This dog here went into this dog here and beat her, and her daughter beat her daughter. So you want to put some lines together, and that's the Jocko line. So when they talk about that snooty stuff ain't shit and all that, and they talk about how that Jocko stuff would have murked this and murked that, well, it didn't really show good. Because who knows what Jocko would have been doing if he had ran into somebody like Molly B. Like Doogie ran into Ram. Like Chi-Chi ran into May May. Like Zink ran into Samson. Like Rocky ran into Ace. All had pretty pedigrees. All were fast lane dogs. All make history. All worth $1,500 to $2,000 for a puppy. All worth $1,500, $2,000 for a breed. Nothing less than that will I spend my money on. Because I'm showing you facts. proof. I'm tagging all of them. See, I'm diving into all of them. I ain't been selfish about that one cross yet. Anybody got anything to say? Anybody else want to add to this? While I'm going down through these things here? I got more. What about Virgil and Meister? Noriega and Ajax? Joey and Grand Champion Texas? Huh? You want to keep on going? Thumbs up, y'all want to keep on going. We can keep on looking at these pedigrees of these great matches to see if y'all catching the notes that I'm making a point on. While y'all here spending all this money on this other shit, look at the great dogs and the way they was bred. Them the ones that I be spending money on because I'm going to take a chance. Let me take a chance with that level of dogs. Down the papers, I'm going to go after the dog. Then worry about the papers because I'm admiring the dog. Win or lose. Wacko lose to Kunta. Yeah. But don't be for Wacko, we wouldn't have champion skins. Another great match, right? We pull up Kunta and we pull up Wacko. You want to see that one? Go look at that one. Y'all just tell me. We got Kunta and Wacko. We can go to that one. We can go with Hilfiger and Bullet. We can go to that one. Two good good dogs. What was the other one I said? Oh, man. See, my mind be playing tricks on me. I was in the mood. Yep, Meister and Virgil. No. All good bred dogs. Sandman and Buck. Let me go to Sandman and Buck because he was on my agenda tonight. Hold on. Let's do a Sandman and Buck. All right, y'all, next one we're going to go over now. Point being made, we're still making points, right? Here's our next victim. This was Grand Champion Sandman. Before he ran in the Buck. Grand Champion Sandman. Look how he bred. I see the formula. Would I have bred the Grand Champion Sandman? Yes, I would have. Would I pay $1,500 to breed to him? Yes. Would I have bought me $1,500 to $2,500 puppy off of Sandman? Yeah. What if he? How do I know he would have been a producer? I don't. I got a better chance of getting something. Got a better chance of getting something going to Rebel Kennels getting it. Coming off a Rascal. You know, remember my puppy down here would have been G and Rascal Jr. as their grandparents. So that means the second generation of my puppies this is what I'm sitting on. And I get to the third, I'm sitting sweet. So I'm hoping like hell, these two right here coming through Rebel Kennels, I'm spending the money. That's a brand. That's the kind of money you spend when you talk about branding something. I'll be branded. That's Rebel Kennels is a brand. Yeah, you get $1,500, $2,500 for your puppies. When I get my puppy and I look at the pedigree, it looks like this right here. I'm happy with my spending. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get me a Sandman. Might not get me a Sandman, but how do you know if you don't take the chance? I got a better chance of getting something. And I'll buy females when I make these kind of breedings. I'd have bought a female off of that. That's what I'd have had. And been glad as hell to see Sandman come along. Cause I'd have been the first person standing in line trying to breed back to him. And let me, brother, what? Then we gonna do an inbreed. Spend whatever it takes to get it done. I'm in that kind of driver's seat. To fix it up, all I need is a winner. The pedigree. Look at the dog. Two grand champions. Do we lose two? Grand champion buck. Grand champion against grand champion. Let's look at the pedigree. Ain't talking about the pedigree until we start talking about the dog. We're talking about grand champion buck. When we look at this dog's pedigree, that's what we're looking at. Grand champion buck's pedigree. No, same type of generation poor. Come from Pat Patrick, I got a chance to spend $1,500 to have something of a boy Bob, grandpapa, Red Baby the grandmama, and then Bolio the grandfather. I'm spending $1,500, $2,500 for these puppies. And Lord knows if Buck make grand champion like he did, I'm breeding my shit and don't cost whatever it takes to breed back to his brother, sister breed. I'm going for it. That's what I'm spending my money on. It ain't got nothing to do with no pretty ass paper if the dog ain't worth the paper it is written on. I ain't spending no $1,500 for no damn dog. I ain't breeding no dog for nothing, no $1,500, $2,500, $2,000 if he ain't Buck. Well, he's not coming up a brand kennel like Pat Patrick. I got a better chance spending my money that way. I got a better chance spending my money that way. Damn them papers. Them papers don't mean shit without that damn dog. And coming from a kennel that I'm buying dogs from, and like Pat Patrick, he ain't gonna charge me an arm and a leg. Not for that. Shout out to my man Prentice Carr for the 10-piece with the super chat. Appreciate that love, fam. He said, Black River champion Leo versus School Teachers Grand Champion Slim Jim. Champion Salone versus Vietnam Spike. Yeah. Cunningham's Cotton versus Wrangler. All classic matches. Good dogs that beat good dogs. 100 Prentice Carr, you're absolutely correct. And if you look at the pedigree, they ain't gonna look no different than the pedigrees we look. That's right. Them dogs' pedigrees ain't gonna look no different than the pedigrees we showing y'all. These are fast lane dogs. They got nothing to do with their pedigree. We talking about dogs. Then we looking at the pedigree. These dogs is worthy to look. They've been matched up. That's the name of the game. When did y'all lose sight of that? The game has lost sight of this. Y'all spending all this money, got all these pretty looking dogs. You wish you had a Sandman. You wish you had a Buck. You wish. Everything is a wish and a hope until you do. Too much of this not going for the wins. No way in the world you're going to have a line of great dogs if you're looking at the papers. Anybody can match up papers, y'all. If y'all got decent bred dogs, but y'all dogs ain't buck. Your dogs ain't none of these dogs. Win or lose, your dog ain't none of these dogs. Then y'all shouldn't be charging a bunch of damn money acting like they are. And y'all out here spending that money acting like they do. Just because their pedigree look good. There's no hope in that. There's no progress in that. 1 and 2 generations of zeros. But that 3 and 4 on back look good. You get your dog and you make your own personal breeding like you trying to do something. You just messed up a great pedigree unless you prove that that pedigree worth looking at. It might be all jolly glory to you and you might think you did something great. You got something going on. You ready to charge an arm and a leg because everybody else doing something but your stuff. You banking on everybody else's stuff working for you. That don't work in the real fast lane world. We know the difference. Taking advantage of those who don't know. And I'm out here putting a message out there for those who don't know. And understand, it don't work the way y'all playing with it because you're not going to have the dogs we had back then. They might look like it on paper, but what point is it going to become before all that shit's going to be so far in the back and all this shit on the front don't mean nothing because there ain't a dog up in there that's worth anything. Only by paper in a picture. Or he out there working a rope or a spring pole. That's not the world I come from. And that's not the world the game is sitting on right now. Yeah, we have still got good dogs out there. I'm pretty sure the world's got them. I said the world. But it's going to take the world to continue doing what I've been showing you, to continue doing those great dogs, whether it's come from the Balkans, Mexico, Iraq. Don't matter. Because as long as they keep doing what they're doing, they got a better chance than we do because we're not doing. We're trying, but a lot of these pedigrees are gone. A lot of these pedigrees have dropped off. A lot of these pedigrees is watered down. You got guys branding their kennels off of names. They're not rebel kennels. They're not going hard. They're not hardcore. They're not Stone City. They're not Southern Kennels. They're not none of the great kennels that we can pull up here and show you these match dogs. All the stuff on Facebook is not those dogs. They look good and they're bred good, but they're not those dogs. And I don't want them dogs. I want those dogs. You know, the dogs I said they're not, I want them. I want the stuff that ain't, because that is the proven stuff. The stuff that continues doing what made those matches great. The bloodlines that came together to make those dogs come together to meet each other. That's what I want. That's what's important to the game. That's what a competition is. That too many people can't stand on that ground. I don't care how many dogs you got and how well they're bred, or how good you think you can do this and how great you think you can do that, or how much you know. The answers aren't made there, regardless of how you say it. Those answers don't come there. They come through those very dogs. And we can keep on going with those great matches. What does it show you? Competition. It takes somebody to be on the other side for this thing to work. Y'all give so little respect to those. And I showed you those losers. You can't do nothing but give them respect. And to me, anybody willing to stand on the other side of that wall and sit one between their legs to go in whoever it is, got more respect coming out of me than those that's scallywhacking all over Facebook. I want to see y'all shit. See, so much of it makes me like, where is the gang coming to? They trying to make Facebook the journal. Puppies doing shit. Dogs doing shit. Now they're starting to drop in a couple dog fights. And you see these guys and all they comments sounding like they know what they be talking about. You might know, but are you doing it? No. Because if you was, the game would be in the condition that it's in now. And you sure wouldn't be on Facebook bragging about it, flinging your shit all over the place. Ready to put down anybody that comes across with a green answer. They don't know. It makes y'all feel good to sit there and dog a person who's naive. It makes y'all feel what? That you feeding the right animals? That you got the right dogs? That this is why we need to buy our dogs from you? Or stud our animals to you? Or buy your shit? The game is so cold it got ice cubes in it. There's no way y'all in no position to deal with them hot lane, fast lane dogs. Y'all dogs ain't there. And we would be talking about them if they were. You know, because this is not a conversation for those to point it out all on Facebook. It's not pointed out on this channel. This channel was to measure you, to teach you what the history was, the history of how we was thinking, how we were breeding, how we was doing dogs. So down the line, when all this shit is washed away, like it is, depleted, and y'all out here asking for $2,500 a dog, pumping up these fake ass kennels like y'all anything like these dogs that I'm pulling up here. And it just looks disgusting. It makes me stop wanting to do this. Like Mike said, for the historical purposes, Maurice, it's a must. Because if you ain't out here telling them, how they gonna know? These videos are not gonna come down. Somebody's gonna always stumble across this thing and catch you talking. And they're gonna pick up on what you're saying. And hopefully they wanna feed the right dogs. Hopefully they might catch on to what you're saying and put a little common sense to the plan that they want and make it happen and say something or be a part of something to carry on. Because you won't find these people on Facebook, and if they're on Facebook, you won't see that shit. Got these guys on Facebook calling out people. Man, come on now. How you gonna call out anybody on Facebook? First thing I would ask you is, are you the police or are you an employee of the SPCA? Do you work for any kind of, agency that could get me in trouble with the law? Are you any type of agent? Because how do you go on Facebook and want to sell a dog and then call your dog game and call him fire and he is it, he's the one? You know what I'm saying? And then when we go scouting around looking for a future, there ain't one. It ain't one. It's just a whole bunch of y'all. Just a whole bunch of y'all. You know which ones I'm talking about. Just quickly ready to talk about everybody else. Quick to talk about your puppies. Quick to talk about the stud fees and the cost. And ready to chew anybody's head off that says anything different than what you're thinking. No, Dre said Twin ain't talking nothing but the truth. Twin said disgusting. I'm sorry, y'all. I know how emotional and how passionate I am about it. I just showed you these great matches, y'all. Just showed you these great matches. And everybody out here trying to sell a dog. But ain't nobody out here trying to sell y'all one of those kind of dogs. Ain't none of them out there got any of those kind of dogs on their yard. Win or lose.
Shout out to my man 614 Tree with the super chat. He said, preach!
I mean, after last week, I figured I must. What part of this are we missing here? That steroids is the last weakest thing on the market when it comes to conditioning and matching your dogs. I mean, that's check number one, there's something wrong. That's check number one. Because if you do not understand what benefit and what advantage steroids has in this game of dogs right here, and you don't have enough common sense to realize that the steroids putting on those type of dogs will have your ass in trouble. Because you can have a grand champion buck and come in here in natural, and I'm going to have me a grand champion buck, and I'm coming on roids. You show me where you got the advantage on me. Or the other thing, check number two that was whack. Y'all have more people say both than y'all said steroids. Y'all have more people said both in the poll than they said steroids, y'all. And both was using steroids and natural. Now, somebody tell me, is there a such thing as doing a teeth with steroids and natural? That was the crazy part. That was the part that I threw in to see if it would hit like a bomb. And it hit like a atomic bomb. Because y'all put that, something that don't exist, over the use of steroids. And that tells me this game, if they're playing that role, then now I know why we can do what I'm showing y'all tonight. What I'm showing y'all are great dogs and great matches, and there's nowhere in the hell with that temperature check I done last week going to do anything compared to what these dogs has done. And like you said, there's so many more. Competitiveness. Don't you understand what that means? To be competitive? So it was a major factor in our game. If we got the right dog and I'm on the right roids, you're not going to come in there without I don't care. Your dog is going to beat me. He's going to beat me because he is a better dog. He's not going to beat me because he's in no better shape. He's going to beat me because he's a better dog. And if his ass ain't riled up and cranked up like me, it ain't better than, just as good as me, I'm going to kick his ass. Let's take us back to today's poll. No. That takes us back to the poll. Read the poll, Mike.
In the past, most of the great American Pit Bull Terrier matchups consisted of great dogs, great bred dogs. 84% agreed, 16% disagreed.
And keep this in mind now. Just pay attention to this. Now, we go back a couple other polls. We asked the question about dogs on steroids. And we all said, even the old dog men, all of them, even schoolboys said, majority of those great dogs were on roids. It's not the fact that the roids did anything as far as giving the dog superpowers. Hey, the roids don't make the dog great. It just makes the dog in better condition to be great. If there's a better dog on me, regardless whether I'm Roy's or not, I can't beat him. I just can't beat him. You know, these on Roy's or not, because we sure as hell don't ask that question. We don't care. It's not against the rules, so we best believe a real dog man as myself, I'm going to tell you, don't even got to ask me, because you already know when you see me, if you see me, you ain't going to be on roids. And if you don't, then you're going to always think I am. But what if I'm not? I know how to do a keep without roids. That's what makes me want to do roids. Because I know how to do a keep without them. I can win without them, yes. But I got even a better chance and I had a better advantage if I use them, regardless, because I got the dog. Now I want to add the advantage to help the dog. Just in case somebody comes in with their dog on roids, I want to be on roids. Just in case we got everything even. He on roids, I'm on roids. Now we're going to still have to figure out who got the best dog. That's how it go down. Ask Buck. Ask Samson. Ask Queen. Ask Tornado. Everybody got to face it. Whether you want them or not, it didn't make a damn difference. It's going down. Right. 16%? Which one is 16%? The disagree. And that's worse. After all the dogs I showed y'all, and y'all still, they got 16% that disagree. 16% out of 220 people. 16% disagree with that statement. How many more dogs do we need to put up here, y'all, to know that that 16% is somewhere else? And where the hell are they? Tell me. That's that water check. You know, a lot of you guys gonna have to agree because y'all depend on pedigrees. But what, y'all wasn't speaking of the dog? Y'all not speaking on the dog. There's no way in the world y'all speaking on the dog. You can't be. That 80, was it 80-something%? 85%. 85% of y'all. Agree with that statement, really, on some personal note, not through self-experience, but maybe through knowledge and reading, but not in the bare hands of your owner, know what it feels like to experience what that means. Yes, we would agree with you, but in that 85%, there's two different worlds. The world that I come from is the world that I'm showing y'all. The world that I'm proving to y'all, that's how it was. They had nothing to do with the papers. It started off with the dogs. Now, let me show you how those dogs was bred. But we're still talking about dogs that put in the work. And that's where I'm on tonight. You can agree to it, but do you know how much it feels like being in that position to know what it really means? Know what it really means to take and go into that fast lane with the best thing you got, win, and still turn around and find something out there to beat you. That's how that game used to be. It didn't matter. Competitiveness. Needed it. That's what made those dogs the dogs that they are. That's what made the game the way it is. That's what y'all out here selling $2,500 puppies and $1,000 puppies and $2,000 stud fees and all that because of the way a dog is bred. Because you really don't have the foundation. You really can't seem to get a grasp on the foundation of all the great dogs that we just went over that won or lost. And there's just so many more. There you go, Ajax, Texas, and Joey. Spike is still on. Still on, the champion breeder. I mean, I can go back in here, guys. I mean, if that ain't enough, I'm giving you more. You can always rewind and go, Google Spike and Stallone. Look at they breeding. Go look at Virgil and Meister. Cochise. So Evil. Heel Figure and Bullet. You know what I'm saying? Great matches. Great matches. So what I'm doing right now is giving respect to the losers. Respect that y'all have not given and has been lost in this game. Y'all don't give enough respect to those who got the heart enough to go and put the work in and step in. Y'all talk like that's what y'all do. And if y'all was doing it, wouldn't be a whole lot of talking out here. The more you talk out here, it shows me you ain't nothing going on underground anyway. Because underground, we would see a lot more of those kind of matches. In the underground, we won't have to see it on Facebook. We wouldn't be talking about it on Facebook. If you was in that life, you would know about it. So it wouldn't need to be said out here. If you was really trying to have it, you wouldn't be out here looking around and jumping in and acting like you're Earl Tudor or STP, ready to chew off anybody that sounds green so you can feel like you one of them. I see so much of that, it's ridiculous. We always live by the disclaimer. That disclaimer does not include Facebook, do it? That disclaimer does not include getting on a podcast bragging or putting people down because you feel like you got something worth selling or trying to make a point because you think you got sense. You know, do you remember when you come in this room where y'all at? I'm not everybody, and I'm not trying to be everybody. I admire everybody who does what I do. But they have their rooms and I have mine. And in my room, I am not going to be, my Shark Tank is not going to be swimming around. Because like I said, in a real Shark Tank, in the sharks, the best, we swarm around on the outside to protect the inside until they get better than us, where they can swim with us. Till then, we will protect you. Until then, we will continue teaching you. Until then, we'll continue telling you. And if you try to jump outside that line and don't belong there, in that shark world, how do you think we keep you in the middle? Until you're ready. Now, you can fight it and become chum, or you can ride it and become one that can make it out there on the outside and understand what it means to be on the outside and why we carry that outside wall so powerful and so strong, and only had the strong out there guiding you. That's where I'm at.
Well, you busy, ain't you, man?
Oh, hey, I'm trying to hang in there. Telling you, man, I'm done.
All right, fellas, y'all know what time it is. It's a Tuesday night. We ain't gonna be out all night trying to get this point across. I think my man did what he's supposed to do. If you agree, give me them thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. Give my man them damn roses. Appreciate that, fellas. Hey, big shout out to everybody who did a little super chat tonight. Had their words. I hope we done touched it. Let me get this thing started.
My man said, Shark Tank, not a goldfish tank. not a goldfish bowl. Tell them again, baby. Tell them again. You either gonna go to the goldfish bowl and buy your dogs, or you gonna come to the Shark Tank and get your dogs. One way or the other, we got a school of sharks. Understand, before you get in the middle, you got to get through the outside. And I hope those outside dog men inside this room protect the family.
Keep it real, baby.
Keep it real.
Keep it real.
Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all know what's up.
Get in there, Mo. Let me get in there.
Time.
Shit.
What?
What?
Look, man. Now, you know we try not to make it a point. And I hope people don't take this personal, because it ain't meant to be personal. This is not a personal matter. All we doing is speaking the game. And again, we live by the disclaimer. We ain't telling you to get out here and do nothing with your dog, but we're trying to explain the way things used to be. And if you're gonna be spending your money on anything, why not do what we used to do? You're pretty good. You know your money pretty good when you at least do that much. You got a better chance.
You got a better chance at it.
I mean, you're a gambling man. You're gonna play with the odds, right? And you better listen to what I said tonight.
I had to get in there because, you know, I always had that little break in there to get it out. But you know what I'm saying? But as always, fellas, you know, I appreciate the love. I appreciate all the hearts and everything. But again, if y'all spread the message, it's all about spreading the message, you understand? Get everybody to get on that page and understand when they're out there blasting it out everywhere. Don't become a part of them because you're trying to be a part of that. It's okay to be where you at. It's okay to be in the Shark Tank and be different than everybody else. At least for damn sure, if you're really a shark, I mean a real shark in the Shark Tank,
You want to get on the outside.
you want to be on the outside protecting everything in the middle. If you want to be a part of something, at least it's something real. Ain't nothing fake here.
You ain't strong enough there in the middle. We got you.
Don't worry about it. You can fall off in the middle. We got you. Because sooner or later, you're going to make it in the outside ring anyway, because we ain't going to have to talk about it. They going to already know about it, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because some business ain't everybody's business. That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We ain't got to brag and boast and worry about all that, because again, we all live by the disclaimer. That's what we do here. All we gonna do is tell you about the history and use this as a informational, entertainment part of history. If y'all live within the guidelines of the disclaimer, you're gonna be okay. Everything else, any and everything that you do from that point is on you. But if you're gonna do it, be right about it.
I'm just telling you guys who want to be, beware.
That's all. Don't fall into the madness. Keep it real. You know what I'm saying? If you're in it to sell your puppies, that's good for you. If that's all you're trying to be, that's okay. We ain't knocking you people. We just trying to let the other people know, right, who you trying to be. Don't try to be like that and don't be fooled by that. Because that is not going to get you where you got to go. And if you just have any doubt, just come back to Going Hard Kennels Reloaded every Tuesday and Friday, and we're going to remind you. And I'm pretty sure you're going to find the rest of these sharks in here who know better. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be part of that outside ring, swimming around. That's why I'm always telling you, man, we ain't nothing without the Shark Tank. That's why I appreciate all that blue. Because we're going to take care of each other. We don't do nothing else. And we're going to keep it real, whether you like it or not. If you think we're talking about you and you fit that profile, then we talking about you. That's all I'm going to tell you.
We're going to do what? I know we're going to always.
Hold on, let me get one more in, man. To my boy Rudy Kennels with the 5-piece. He says, great show, GH.CH. Please don't forget to hit that like button. Fellas, you already know the deal. Sharks, come on now. Sharks, y'all know how we roll. We hit the like button. We don't keep going back and forth and trying to tell the rest of the sharks to hit the like button, because the sharks, that's part of what we do. Not only in this house, we do it in everybody's house. one thing for damn sure, we're gonna represent in the house and outside the house. We're gonna be sharks wherever we go. Sooner or later, everybody gonna try to get on the bandwagon.
They gonna figure it out.
They gonna figure it out, fellas. Don't worry about it. They ain't all coming. But guess what? They all gonna want to be a part of it. Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing and keep being the best of what you do. Sharks stand up. Sharks stand up and represent, because one thing we always gonna do.
He mean always.
I mean, we gonna always scratch the wind. Y'all better act like y'all know and represent. Love you, baby. Till Friday.
Man.
Till Friday, we're gonna be back. Hot Mike Friday. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Appreciate them super chats. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing and have a safe week. Enjoy it. Who that dog of the night, Mo?
Who the dog of the night, y'all? Who y'all want for the drink the dog of the night? I'm gonna tell you who I think the dog of the night is. I think the dog of the night is Molly B. I'm gonna tell you why I said Molly B. Cause Molly B went in there and whooped Jocko's sister, and she took her daughter in there and whooped Jocko's sister's daughter. You know, that's what you call a hell of a night. The Molly B's against the Apple. 8-time winner. That's my dog of the night. I'm gonna see if I can get a quick picture of her, y'all. I'm gonna check the pedigree right quick, all right? Before I shut her down, let me see if I can find one with a picture in there. Come on! That's a picture of Molly B right there, y'all. She was a chocolate bitch. And she had cut ears. Remember I told you, I said James Edwards cut his dog's ears? She cut mine when I got my puppies from me. My little low posse busting queen puppy cut her ears. You know, Atlas gave me judo and them. You know, so he didn't cut their ears, but I tell you, when I got that low posse queen bitch from me, he was like, you want me to cut your ears? I man, go ahead and cut him. Little puppy too. So he did, he cut his puppy's ears. That's Molly B, chocolate bitch. Look like a male. Come on.
Come on, Dred. We keep them in the middle, baby. We don't turn them out. We just keep them in the middle, baby.
John Kramer said Molly B never had the scratch, so how we know if she was game? Well, we know one thing. I wanted to go down in history as not being checked for my game because I didn't have to be. You can't find nothing good enough to put on me after 8 times. It took me 8 times to figure that out. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Kramer? That's right, baby. Look at Zink. Zink, he did the same thing with 6 of them until he ran into Samson. I had to give it to Molly B. And good for reminding me about that there, Mr. Kramer, because I didn't say that. That's right. Molly B won all 8. All 8 in total to 2 hours, and then that one dog scratched into her ass.
Damn!
They snatched Apple out of there before she got murdered.
super chat with the super stickers. Don't forget to hit the Cash App if you don't do it with the super chat and the super stickers. You know, they're the Cash App information. Again, appreciate the love regardless of how much it is. Not a matter of how much it is. It's all about the fact that you give, and that's going to always be appreciated over here. I wouldn't give a dime with 99 cents. Don't forget to hit them like buttons to all my new viewers. People sitting back there watching, if you had subscribed to the channel, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to hit that like button. And just in case you want to hit the notification button, it's okay, but I guarantee all you got to do is show up Tuesday for Hot Mic, for Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. on Fridays. Hot Mic Friday, 8 p.m. Be there, we gonna be there. We might have to turn this parking lot into a fight arena. Yeah. After the show, we'll give a little bit of time, and then y'all can handle all y'all beef. Yeah. Y'all can cut each other out, and all that shit at the end of the show. Yeah, you know the parking lot, we hang around for about an hour. You know, we keep the channel running so we can have the parking lot conversations. You know, preferably, I wish y'all had, anybody got beef or want to just hang out in the parking lot, you know, that's what the parking lot for. Parking lot is like a cookout, right? You know, when you get out the club, you go out and stand out in the parking lot for another hour before you call it quits, and just get out there and hang out with your boys and just talk your madness. That's what the parking lot's for. So come hang out in the parking lot with the Shark Tank, enjoy yourself, just stay respectful. That's all I'm gonna say. Stay respectful. And to all my administrative moderators, appreciate the love, appreciate how y'all handle things, and I appreciate the Shark Tank for keeping it clean. Keep doing what you're doing, because ain't nothing wrong with talking a little bit of shit. Come on. Bring it. My man Tablet. What's up, Tablet? I see you, fam. Live life. What up, fam? Just wow. I see you, fam. My man John Kramer back in the house. What up, fam? Big up to my man Hasbin the Lion Head with the love. Appreciate the love, fam, as always. My man Tablet said, Mo, the dog of the night. He said, no, Mo, you the dog of the night, baby. Thank you, baby. Appreciate the love, fam. SBC Kennels, boss down. I see you, fam. My man, my one and only brother, Pit Dog in that damn house. What up, fam? My man, Martinez Game Dogs reaching out, showing much love. Appreciate the love, fam. What up? My man and them, Action Pack Kennels up in the house. What up, fam? I see my boy Nebraska boy Kennels in the house representing Shoulder Love. What up, fam? Ron King, I see you, fam. Marquez B, I see you, fam. Dirt the Felon, I see you, fam. Jeremy Kendall, what up, fam? My man, Eduardo Venezuela up in this joint. What up, fam? Special shout out to my boy Damian Johnson. What's up, fam? I don't know if I got my boy up in here, but I'm gonna get him up here. My man, Mayhem Kennels representing Arkansas, Louisiana Combine Kennels with the big. What up, fam? Really appreciate everybody showing up. Big shout out to Big Sugar Bear, what up, fam? Sugar Bear said, Twin said disgusting. That's all you got out of that, Sugar Bear? Well, you got the right part of it, fam. Damn! Big shout out to my main man, Lay Marshall's in the house tonight. What up, fam? Let's beat it down, let's beat it down. Give you something y'all can bounce that head to. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Appreciate the love. S2W, baby, simplified. One love, fam. One love, fam. Salute, baby. Salute. Simplified, fam. Hey, I special shout out to all my service personnel who represents up in the Shark Tank. Much love. I feel you, Dread. Dread said, ain't never been a thumb thug. Some just ask questions, and when you try to help them, they know everything. I speak my piece and let it go. Queen, I hear you, fam. Ain't nothing wrong with that, at least you try. That's a whole lot better than what some people do. They don't even try. And that's the best you can do, fam. At least that's showing the love. I can only tell you, it's on you to do something with it. That's my own dog to feed. I can damn right. All I can do is put it out there, it's on you. You ain't got to do a damn thing I say. I ain't really asking you to, but don't, if you ask me, I'ma tell you. It's up to you to do what you need to do based on the information I gave you. That's just how it works. But the thing is, fam, when you're trying to show the love and trying to spread the love, you can't just sit there and act like you're not trying to do your part by doing nothing. You know, I'd rather try to tell a hard head, at least they ask the question, you know, and so them to take advantage of the situation. I ain't gonna sit there and argue with them about it. I'm gonna just put it like you do what you want to do, but you the one to ask the question. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole point that we try to do when we sit down and we do these shows. We can only tell you our experience. We can only address the things that we see from our opinion, our way of thinking. We ain't here to knock anybody else's way of doing whatever the hell you're doing. That ain't our point. We just gonna tell you about what we do and what we see. Some people don't like it, some people ain't. Hey, ain't that the way of life? Thing is, I ain't biting my damn tongue, and neither is Mo. So, here we go. Got to win, baby. Got to win, baby. Put it on the wood. Put it on the wood. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's right. What you talking about? Nobody get famous
Talk.
Even Muhammad Ali talked a whole bunch of shit, but boy, at least he could back it up.
That's what a bulldog does.
That's what a bulldog do. Ain't nobody trying to take your confidence, but at some point when you talk a good game, it's about to show up and be about a good game, fam. That's all we saying. That's where we come from. Don't talk about it, be about it. S2W, baby, scratch to win. I'll see you in the other corner, quick.
Don't love you for it. You always get respect for them corners.
We're definitely gonna get much love and respect if you're over there in the other corner, man. How can you not? that little life don't never give up. He said he can stay on in his PC. Oh my God. Live life, you funny, man. You got live. Live life, you funny, man. Come on, man. You funny, fam. That's why they call you Live Life Real. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. But on the real tell Live Life, I just hope you can get by all that, man.
You can hear it. At least in here, because it's outside video. And they in our room. You know what I'm saying?
I need to chill out, at least for here, you know what I'm saying? Because at some point, you gotta be able to let it go, fam. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate it. As long as you keep it respectful, I don't have nothing against nothing that goes on. You know how I felt. If you haven't heard the beginning of the show, I don't get into that mess. We're gonna stay out of that mess. I just want to see you get by that madness, you know what I'm saying? And enjoy the show. Appreciate the love though, fam. It's up and stuck, twin. Nah, it's up and stuck, twin. Okay, fam, look, fam, hey, man. I put it out there. You still my fam. I don't get in there because it ain't my business. I just say it's time to get by it. But all I have to do is be respectful and just let it, and we roll from there. I ain't got nothing else to say about that situation. Because you've been respectful, I'm going to keep it like that. Do what you do, fam.
Right. You can't fight in my house.
Just don't fight. Just don't get disrespectful. And you haven't done that, so it don't really matter. I ain't going to put it out there like that, fam. Just keep doing what you're doing and then keep coming back.
Yep, ain't doing nothing wrong to us.
Sure not hurting me none. And boy, I see a whole lot going on in the chat tonight. And that ain't nowhere near the conversation he was having. Oh my God, yeah.
No.
Yeah. You know when them sharks get hot, it's hot. man, live life, say we good, I'm cool. With all, I just don't play that disrespect.
Hey, I'm a with him 100%.
I feel you, fam. I feel you, fam.
I just feel like this. If somebody did it to me and I was over your house and you had him over your house, would you think I would be disrespectful if I came in there and jumped on him in your house? At least come and ask. I could at least come to you and ask you, man. And then I gotta go, man, because me and him can't be in the same place. So I'm gonna respect your house. Like that. You live life real, then you know what I'm talking about. Right?
You don't need my permission to go off on Fat Bill.
No, I'm talking about fighting.
Yeah,
You know, when you disrupt the show.
Fat Bill started.
Right. Big Fat Bill created it. Big Fat Bill should have never been going back and forth with him for him to start whining about it.
That's what I said. That's what I said earlier. You know, that's what somebody said.
I don't think nothing wrong with what live life is. Nothing.
I don't either. You don't want to conversate with him, stop conversating with him.
Right.
You not to go back and forth with him.
Landon Hill, what he did, Ram, you know. Then when Ram went off going with the mama shit, you know what I mean? How it was after the show. But Landon Hill was saying shit about him, and yet he can't see his own cat. What he's saying about it. But they want to do that in our room?
No, we ain't gonna have it.
That gotta stop. Landon Hill can't do that. If he's gonna be in the room, and he's gonna do that, then let the person you're talking about sit there and just see what he's saying. And if you can't answer that, man, then you got no business doing that in this room.
Hey, Landon Hill, this one here for you, man. I heard through the grapevine that you got Ram and them blocked. And you know how I feel about that. If you're gonna have something to say about a person, then they should be able to see what you're saying. And I want you to unblock them, because anything other than that, I'm gonna keep it fair. If I hear you still doing that, I will kick your ass out. I ain't never been two-sided about nothing I'm saying. But if I hear you doing something like that and you putting it out there like that, they can see what you're saying. They can't see what you're saying, but you're saying a whole lot. I don't play that. So unblock them and say whatever you want to say. At least they get a chance to respond. As long as you keep it respectful, I will stay out of it. But I ain't gonna have it either or, and you're not gonna use this chat room as a way to keep that bullshit up. Because when I heard about it, I didn't like it. So I just put that out the air because you notice you still got your blue. And you ain't heard me make too much comment about it, but I'm just letting you know that I do know, and I want you to fix that.
One way or the other.
I don't care how you do it. Just take care of it.
You from the D.
And you from the D. You ought to know better. Ain't supposed to be worried about what you said, who you said to, fam. I don't get in the middle of that. Ain't nothing changed.
Unless you ain't got no business saying it.
Unless you ain't got no business saying it. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna do it like that. We're gonna open the door and let everybody say what they want to say as long as you're being respectful. That's what matters. And we're gonna be fair about it. Just take care of that. We're gonna be cool. Just want you to know I know. Take care of that. We still good.
I'm good with everybody, because y'all got no problem with me.
My man, you started the beef, he ain't nothing to me but chum.
Hey, you gotta eat, baby.
Gotta eat. I mean, come on, man. You know, sharks gotta eat. I ain't trying to get in the middle of how y'all feed y'all faces, man. Ain't none of my business. All I'm trying to do is just keep it clean, baby. Make clean kills. You need clean kills.
You need clean kills.
Clean and fair kills. We're not gonna be biased about that. We're gonna keep it real. I mean, sharks, you can expect this out of sharks. Ain't nothing supposed to be nice about bull sharks. That's all I'm saying. Cause shit, ain't nothing nice
Bull
about
sharks and bulldogs. Ain't nothing fake about that.
Ain't nothing fake about it. Don't come in here to be fake.
Arizona, you can't handle the box.
You can't handle it, don't come.
Your ass out the tank.
Hey, don't start nothing won't be there.
That's right. Y'all know this the platform to count all that bullshit.
Oh,
Y'all
you
know that. We let them on. You got something to say. Go ahead and tell them.
Yeah, but we're gonna open them doors up, fam. We're gonna have to open them doors up and keep it real. We ain't gonna be closing no doors. We're gonna open the doors up and let everything be what it is. Keep it real. Fix it all the way around the table, cause I'm not biased to my family. I'm not biased to the fraternity. If anything, we're gonna be real about it at all times. We ain't no kids. This is a bunch of damn sharks.
Rome was at that.
My man, welcome down. Ram must have been, what up, big bro? He said, we can line it up, shoot it, or he can shut the up, or what's rolling 60. Salute though. All right, fam. When you say I'm addressing all issues, man, I found out what was going on, fam, and you know, all this thinking need to be dealt with. And I'm pretty sure I ain't getting in the middle of y'all madness. All I'm trying to do is we're gonna keep it fair. If you can't do it that way, then I got to get rid of your ass, fam. You know what I'm saying? Open up the doors and take the beating. If you don't think you're gonna put it out there, take the beating to come with it. Or cut it out. Curse.
Can I get a scratch to continue?
We need a scratch to continue. We need a scratch to continue. Scratch on you, Landon. Take care of it. My man, Ram. Big stepping in the hit house. Appreciate that, big brother. Let me know you out there, fam. I know you watching. Let's get it. My man Talbot said, where the Ric Flair scream at? Woo! Woo! There you go, baby.
Y'all boys hot.
Man, stop it. Man, stop it. Got me cracking up. Now you got Ram, a little light about, hey Ram, they be playing. No, they ain't playing. Them boys ain't playing. Oh, you can have this too. I got it over here. I see you, baby. 100, man. You can't get it out. I see it, fam. Don't forget to hit that replay. You missed the good one. Don't forget to get that replay. Yeah, you missed the good one.
here and say, air it out. Make a joke. Honor it. Everybody get the next one. I don't know, live right. I don't know, man, you got your win last. Hey, we got you, Mr. Hill, Mr. Hunter, we got it. Hey, we fixed it, baby boy. It wasn't your phone. I think Mike jumped on it. Jermaine Hunter brought it to our attention. I think it's fixed. Thumbs up if it's fixed. Thanks, man. Live life. I said that you got your win off last week, man. You know, you had him jump in the box last week, man. Yeah, I told him, I said you had won last week, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, we saw him jump the box. He bit the handler. He bit me. He didn't bite you, he bit me. Everybody who took the poll tonight after 26 people, we really appreciate you guys stopping to take chances on the poll. Appreciate the love. He said, I want to re-hook. I just want to know, will we ever be able to get by this? Is there a way to get by this? Everybody, please tell me. LOL, stop it. He said, go Jake Bernard, let's go. All right, it is what it is.
right, things went a little longer than expected. Things just went a little longer than expected. And they're having fun hanging out in the parking lot. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, you know. And the club ready to shut down, you know, they go to flashing that light. Well, we at that point of the show. Appreciate everybody who came out. All you viewers who come out, hang out with us on a weekday. On a weekday? Come on! You can't help but love it. Appreciate your love. Hope everybody enjoyed the rest of your week. Don't forget to hit them like buttons as you come in and out. If you have not subscribed for the new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Again, appreciate all the love. We're going to see y'all Friday for Hot Mic Friday, 8 p.m. Got a chance, show up, be there, show out. As you know, I was in the show with my little commentary thing, you know what I'm saying? And I'll rock out with you. Again, want to show the love for everybody who showed up, showed out. Appreciate the love. Y'all keep doing what you're doing, and we're going to try our best to keep doing it and make it worth coming back. Thanks again. Now, let's go ahead and finish out the night. Showing out, enjoying the show. Hot Mic Friday. I'll see you then. Appreciate the love for being there. Shout out to my man Standing Hill. Hope y'all get that together, fam. Hope to see you Friday. Hope to see everybody Friday. Until then, everybody stay safe. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.